our stories so far. After witnessing Ramon's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see him return to Reynolds Manor on his own. Busy with the murder investigation, Inspector Chimley warns Layton against meddling any further. However, Layton is confident that the Golden Apple and the morning's murder are linked to one another. Finally, free to move about, Layton and Luke begin the research for the Golden Apple in earnest. Okay. And apparently we are starting right here where I say, which is nice. I believe we already went over everything here, but let's just make sure real quick. Can't assist any further? Yeah, okay. And when we look at that, is there anything here? Oh, dog. Hello, dog. What is that? Where is my item? There we go. Hello there, Mr. Walter. How are you doing? Are you ready for another day of puzzles? Because I know that I am ready. Inky. Let's see. So... last time... we got a letter from this place and we were about to maybe head back to... the mansion? Let's see what the journal says. The Baron's Diary. The pages of Baron Reynolds' diary were filled with passages reflecting upon his deep love for his child and late wife. We also discovered that the Baron left a note disclosing the location of the Golden Apple in the possession of a good friend of his. Perhaps Ingrid knows this friend of the Baron. We already did that, so this is the note. Okay. Archibald was kind enough to invite us to examine the desk he received from the Baron. Sure enough, hidden inside the desk was a note that seemed to have something to do with the location of the Golden Apple. I will investigate the note in more detail later, but for now, Beatrice has asked us to return to the inn, and we must not keep her waiting. Okay. So, we need to go to the inn. That's our goal right now. Alright. It actually tells me over here, talk to Beatrice. I didn't pay attention. Hello, Beatrice. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your turn. Thank you. Was there something you wish to discuss with me? Oh my, yes. Listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a do's and dash routine on me. The man is gone, and so are all his things. I would like you to bring him back. I'm a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels running out on their bill like this? Would you mind if I look around the man's room? Please do. Look at it to you. All you want. Here, I will show you in. Oh my. Yuck. Yuck indeed. What an absolute pigsty. This whole place stinks of smoke, and there is rubbish everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe this guest appearance for me? Well, he had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache? Reeks of smoke? Oh. Do you suppose she could be talking about Inspector Chimley? Inspector Chimley? Isn't he the self-important Weinberger who has been up at Reynolds Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and find a thief who skipped out on his bill? Okay. Talk to Beatrice. Also, the dog is apparently over there. I'm counting on you to catch the fiend who dodged this bill. Alright. Be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress in our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good, no one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. Now look, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy. There's a place in St Mystere that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, look. No matter who we see, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of St Mystere, scared to go near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate the tower. The tower marks the far northern border of St Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. Okay, the elusive tower. Okay, I guess we didn't finish the chapter completely yesterday. Or maybe like this was, I guess this was like between chapters. It probably was like between chapters. Find the path to the tower. Just out of curiosity, do you have a paddle? No? Okay, cool. Okay. Just want to make sure that we don't have any puzzles here. Okay. What are you up to, little boy? Good day, gentlemen. How is your investigation coming along? I can't imagine it's much fun asking questions all day. So how about a puzzle to liven things up? Alright, let's go. 72. Truth and Lies. Here is a famous puzzle. One of these three is telling the truth, and the other two are lying. Based on their statements, can you determine who is telling the truth? A. I never lie. B. A is lying. I'm the one telling the truth. B is lying. I'm the honest one. Alright. Here's the famous puzzle. All these telling the truth. And the former two are lying. Based on their statements, can you determine the truth? Okay. So let's see. A says I never lie. B says that A is lying, and E is the one that's telling the truth. C says that B is lying, and E is the honest one. Okay, let's go one by one and see which one impact the other ones. So, if A never lie, what B says is incorrect because B is a liar, and he's saying that A is lying, which is also a lie, which means A is telling the truth. However, we know that C is also supposed to be a liar, and C already says B is lying, and we know that B is supposed to be a liar, which means that C is actually telling the truth right now, which means that A can't be our truth person, or the one that's telling the truth. So A is a liar. Next, B. B says A is lying, I'm the one telling the truth, which is correct. Well, I mean, it can be correct. Basically, if we say A is lying, and A says I never lie, that's a lie, because he does lie, according to B, and it does work out. And he's telling, I'm telling the truth, which both of them are just reaffirming one another. Then we have C, which says B is lying, I'm the honest one. And we know that C is the liar. Or at least it's what we're doing, like C is the liar. So he says B is lying, but it should be B is telling the truth, which is correct. I'm the honest one, which is again lying, so I am the liar. So far, looks like B is the answer that we want. Let's go for C. C says B is lying, I'm the honest one. Okay. If B is lying, then what B says, A is lying, and A says I never lie, both of them go against each other. Therefore, the person who's telling the truth should be B.
How does this sound?
Yep.
Professor,
What?
I've solved it!
That's right. B is telling the truth. The only way for there to be just one person telling the truth is if what B says is true. If A is telling the truth, then C's statement that B is a liar also becomes true. On the other hand, if C is telling the truth, then B's statement that A is a liar becomes true. In both cases, you end up with 2 truth tellers and 1 liar. So the only possible solution is that B is the one telling the truth. Yep. I guess the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. You know, right? Right now I'm running a mystery novel, and I'm basing the protagonist on you. This is why I've been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So good luck with your search. I'll be watching. We got a reading plan. We know that Layton have books, so Layton should be having that. Okay, do you have another one? Do not be alarmed by my piercing gaze. This is for research purpose only. I'm sure it is. Nothing good can be said about the tower. I heard it's really scary. You should stay away, see? Okay. Hello. I'm responsible for managing the influx of outlux of residents in St Mystere. In other words, I supervise who gets to stay in this village and who has to be shown the door. If you wish to stay in St Mystere, I strongly advise that you butter me up by solving this puzzle. Let's go. 73. How many squares? Okay. This board has 12 dots in it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You can use each dot multiple times, and you can orient the squares however you wish. Fit them on the board, however, to be counted as a square, each corner must be a dot. How many different squares can be drawn on the board? Okay, each corner must be a dot. What does that mean? Don't I have always corners? You can use each dot multiple times. You can orient the square however you wish. On the board, however, to be counted as a square, each corner must be on a dot. So they are saying if I try to do something like that, it won't have counted? I guess? Okay. So, how many do we have here? Well, we have the obvious 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's out of the way. Now the question is, how many can I shove in here? Bum, bum. Also, it says a square, which to me is telling me that does it mean it can be something like that as well? Am I? Is it supposed to be also something like that? Pretty sure that a square is only a normal square. Like over here, you probably guys also have it in English, but in Hebrew we have a name for a shape with 4 sides, and we have a name for a square. And the names are very similar. I don't know if in English you have the same thing. So I assume that the square is just a square, so just this normal thing. I only see 5 though. They also said I can do it with different orientation, right? But I think if I do it in different orientation... Okay, I see one. This, for example. And same thing we can do here. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we had the original 5 plus 4, which is 9. Can I have any other one? Oh yeah, there we go. I just remember. In English, you say rectangle. So yeah, they specifically ask for a square, not rectangle. That's the word I was looking for. Sweet. Wait, what was that? Weird, I thought I saw something. Anyway, we have 4 plus 5, which is 9. So do we have any other shapes I can create in here? Any other shapes? Okay, maybe not. But maybe I can make like a huge one, but we don't have enough space for that. Where can I put another square? I already did this and this and that. I did this. I think we are at 9. Just go for it.
That should do it.
Nope.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
See if you can get a different total on your next try. Alright. So obviously I'm missing some. Okay. So other than the, let's mark them to make it easier for me. Okay, that's the original 5. Out of that I can pull these ones. Okay. So that's the 9th I see. Question is, can I create any other ones? Yeah. Can't use that section. Is that? Yeah, that should be rectangle. Okay, so we have 10. Made towards this one. I should also be able to make it towards the other side, right? Yeah, also make it towards this side. No, wait, maybe not. But this is the one that I made. Okay, there we go. This is the other one. Okay, so we have 11. I think we only have 11. I can only make 2 of them here. Let's try it.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep. Okay, so I just missed these 2.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Alrighty. Nice work. Did you have a hard time finding the 2 biggest squares? I did. I did have a hard time finding them. Didn't see them the first time around. Ah yes, that's the answer. Very well done. I approve your application to visit St Mystere. But when you have finished your business here, I strongly advise you to leave the village. That's Layton then. Do you have another one? It is my constant vigilance that lets Lassie Dahlia live comfortably in this village. When you see her, I strongly advise that you let her know how hard I've been working. Yeah, sure. I will get right on it. Did I miss any puzzles? No. Okay, so we shouldn't go there, it's the same stuff, so I'm just going to go back. Let's go towards this place. Let's actually try to speak to her again, see if anything changed. If not, I'll just go to the... Okay, no. So, goodbye. Huh, it's still locked shut. Just when will this place open up? I won't get your hopes up. The gate covers in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. I need to find the path to the tower. There's technically not paths here either. Let's try to go from inside here. This old lady wasn't here before. Well, if we didn't, you'd break in. Alright. If you want your fortune told, solve the puzzles for me. 74, a broken window. Okay, another liar game. 4 children were playing, and one of them threw a ball right through your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. A. Not me. I didn't break a thing. B. Okay, I will tell the truth. I broke the window. C. It's not A's fault. He didn't do anything. Okay. D. B didn't break the window. Alright. You know for a fact that the child who broke your window is lying. However, one or more of the other children are lying as well. Can you work out who broke your window? So... they don't care about who the liar is, they care who broke the window. Alright. Oh, looks like we're dropping frames. No, frames come back. Looks like we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need to figure out which one of them is lying, and also we know the liar is someone who broke the window. Alright. It's not A's fault, he didn't do anything. So if both A and C are lying, for example, then we know that A says, not me, I didn't break a thing, means I did break it, would be the truth line. And C will say, it's not A's fault, didn't do anything. It will be, yes, A did it. Which seems to correspond with the stuff, but it don't narrow down who is the liar. Like, well, both of them actually said that A is the one that broke it. Okay, so let's see. Now we have B and D. We found out that A and C are probably lying. And A is the one that broke the window. Question is, does the other two make a mess? So B says, okay, I will tell the truth, I broke the window. Which, If he's lying, it means to say I didn't break the window, which means B didn't break the window, and this says B didn't break the window. So we can say that D is telling the truth. And then it fits, but how does it know down anything? It don't really narrow down anything here. I just changed the things around in order to fit for my narrative, but it don't tell me which one did what. You know for a fact that the child who broke your window is lying. However, one or more of the other children are lying as well. Well, okay. So, according to what we set up right now, A is the one that broke the window. Let's try something else. So C says it's not A's fault, it didn't do anything. Which is the one we use to confirm that it's A. D says B didn't break the window. And B says I will tell the truth, I broke the window. So one of them is definitely a liar. Now the question is which one? So if B is telling the truth, then D is lying. And if D is lying, and if D is telling the truth, then B is lying. They both just flip each other off. Which doesn't actually bring me closer to anything. I just know that one of them is a liar. Which is the same thing that I know about... Well, no, about the other one we know that both of them are either truth or a lie. So if both of these are truth or lie, they both change accordingly. I will know for certain that we should have a liar. So it's probably not A or C, which means it should be from B or D. B says, okay, I will tell the truth, I broke the window. If he is lying, he's basically saying, okay, I will lie, I didn't break the window. And D is telling the truth, B didn't break the window. Which then fits the narrative. If B is telling the truth, he says he broke the window. Then if D is lying, then B broke the window. Should be the opposite translation for that. What happens if both of them are lying? B broke the window. I didn't break the window. It doesn't work out like the other one. So it had to be one is true, one is a lie. there isn't really something that indicates a straight thing. If one or more of the other children are lying as well. Okay, so according to this we have at least 2 liars, okay? If we have at least 2 liars, it have to be between B and D. Because if we say A and C are both telling the truth, it means that both B and D need to be a liar, which is impossible. And if both A and C are true, then both B and C again don't work out together. So yeah, well, my assumption earlier about B and D are correct. That the thing should be in there. Now, one of them should be telling the truth. Well, actually, all of them can be lying. No, one of them have to be able to tell the truth. One of them have to tell the truth in order for it to work out. So both A and C needs to be liars. Okay, if both A and C are liars, then it's basically all pointing towards A. But if A is lying, he's basically saying, I broke it. And C is saying, it's A's fault, A broke it. So A should be our culprit. And in this case, B will be the liar, and D will be the one telling the truth. So yeah, let's go with A.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep.
Another puzzle solved.
Good job. B and C were also lying about what happened. Even though they themselves didn't break the glass, make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Alright. There's going to be a lot of rain tomorrow. Hang your washing inside if you want it to dry. Why, thank you. That was very, very, very helpful. It seems that Destiny has decided I show you this puzzle. Will you try him, or will the gaping maw of age follow you all? 75. The wire cube. You want to create a cube out of metal wiring using the fewest number of wires possible. You can bend each wire as many times as you like, but no portion of the cube can have more than one. Wait, what? But no portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. Don't worry about how one wire will connect to the next, because you will use soldering iron later. Alright. What is the fewest number of wires required to complete the task described above? Okay, I need to understand what they are saying in the middle. No portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. What does it mean? No portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. So wait, I can't have something like that. Like going all the way here. I assume it needs to be doing something along this line. I think. Okay, let's assume that this is correct, okay? So 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try it out.
There we go.
No.
Ah, I suppose
Oh.
I thought wrong.
Oh. Don't worry about how one wire will connect to the next because you will lose sunshine iron later. You lose sunshine iron later. How do we go about it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's telling me that I am not allowed to have wires crossing each other. Let's go with the basic one. So we have that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need the fewest possible. So let's try something else. It's basically like the don't lift your hand puzzles where you're like supposed to try to do everything in one line. So let's say this is out, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I managed to cut it down by 1. Again, if it's correct, I don't know what the rules are. I think that's already included, probably. Yeah, that's already included. Okay, so let's go down here instead. So that was 1, 2, 3. Let's try 3.
Luke, here's my answer.
No. Okay, either I don't
Suppose I thought wrong.
understand the process that I need to do it, or I did something wrong there. That's far. Okay. Hmm. No, this is too yeah, I think I need a clarification about this puzzle. I don't know how it works. Think about the corner of a cube and how many lines meet at this point. At that point, 3. Yeah, 3. Okay, but how does it help me? Also, I did try 3, but obviously it's supposed to be here, not the answer. Hmm. I go to 4 again. I think I need more clarification about this thing. I don't understand what they want from me. 3 lines meet at each corner on a cube. Yes. Imagine a corner where a single wire forms 2 of the 3 lines. Imagine a corner where a single wire forms 2 of the 3 lines. Okay. The final line in this corner must come from the end of a different wire. Therefore, in every corner, at least one of the 3 lines come from the endpoint of a wire. In every corner, at least one of the 3 lines come from the end of a wire. So what's telling me that I'm only supposed to do them in parts, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's... I just tried.
That should do it.
No.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Okay. Yeah, I need a clarification for this thing. I'm just going to take all the ends. There are 8 corners to a cube, as discussed earlier. Every corner in a cube requires at least one end of a wire. Each wire has 2 ends, right? So you are saying it's 4 of them and not 5? Or 6, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, this is still 6. Okay. I'm just going to try. No, not 5, 4.
There we go.
Yeah, okay. So it is 4. I do want
Is the key to
better
success.
explanation. You need 4 wires to make the cube. 3 straight lines make up each of the cube 8 corners. At least 1 wire must terminate at each corner. Since there are 8 corners, you will need 8 wires ends to form things properly. Each wire has 2 ends, so the total number of wires needed is 4. Okay, so according to the diagram they are showing, I was allowed to cross things like I did. But I managed to do it in 3. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not going to judge that. I will just say that we have different opinions. Goodness, I can't believe we solved it. It was meant to be. I tell you what, since you went and solved my puzzle, I will read your palm. Give me your hand. It seems its calamity follows you wherever you go. Try your best to stay out of harm's way. A glove goes to you. I'm all out of puzzle. Okay, fine. Want to be a sausage man? Anything from you? You sure I can't interest you in a nice kind of wheel? It's a nice wheel, haha. Oh. This is a new area. There's 8 puzzle here. Okay, show me the puzzle, boy. 119, red and blue one. Alright. The box below holds blue and red balls, as you can see. The color of the balls and their respective areas don't match. Slide the balls around the box so that the red balls are in the red area and the blue ones are in the blue area. Okay, so you... Alright, so now... if I bring it down to be in the way... Okay, I'm doing something wrong there. How do I do that? That didn't really do anything. Sorry about that, I had to cough. I'm very tired. Oh, this thing is more tricky than what I assumed to be. Let's restart that. Okay. Let's leave the one down here alone. Alright. So I need to get rid of this guy. How do I do that? And then we're stuck with this. Okay. You come here. You come up, you come here. Let's bring them to a similar condition. Okay. Alright, so now I got this one out of there. There we go.
Well, here's my guess.
It took me way too many turns than it should have.
Layton's
Way
apprentice
too many
saves the
turns.
day.
Good job. This puzzle can be completed in 30 moves. Does that make me want to retry it? Kinda. I made it in like double that. That puzzle was a tough one. It wasn't tough, I'm just tired. Oh, hello doggy. Where is it? Where is the dog? There we go. Is she sniffing glue? Okay. Oh, what's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke? Leave it to me, Professor. Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Viola's passing, and he shows no signs of recovery. That's why I've decided I will make one as a tribute to Lady Viola. I'm sure it will put a smile back on his face. Ah yes, now it makes sense. Will our mystery author be him? I've worked my fingers to the bone, trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village. With so many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. I'm pretty sure it's Matthew. That's the end of the pages, or of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. Oh. Look, it's a hidden puzzle. More hidden puzzles. Painting cube. Okay. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you have decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, you can't leave any side of the cube blank. You need to paint the cube so that all faces are different colors. Okay, this also talks about like combining the colors probably because we only have 3 options. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, you can't leave any sides of the cube blank. Okay, if it says it can be a pattern with the colors rearranged, then it should mean that I'm also supposed to, it's only the options with like 4 different colors, I guess. Well, we can make a green out of blue and yellow. We can make an orange out of red and yellow. I don't remember what we can get from blue and red. Let's see, what does blue and red mean? Blue and red combined to, I think it's purple maybe? Yeah, blue and red is purple. Or pink, depends how you look at that. Let's say purple, just for the sake of making it easier. Okay, so we need to use how many colors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 colors. How many colors can I make? First of all, we have the 3. So we have blue, we have yellow, we have red. We can make green, another one. We can make orange, another one. We can make purple. So technically we have 6 colors. Now what happens if I combine blue, yellow and red? Call all 3 of them together. Does it make a different color? What color will form when red, yellow and blue are mixed? Let's see what it says. Mix up blue, yellow. Sure, let's watch the video instead, I guess, since the site doesn't open. Okay. Show me the combination. It's literally a video. It's literally a video showing me the 3 colors sitting next to each other, and the video is a minute long. They're not combined, they're just sitting there. It seems to be combined into black. So technically it is a different color. Alright. So if we get a black from combining all 3, we have 7 colors total. So now the question is, how many combinations can I do without? Every time, well, first of all, we have 1 combination with all the colors. Then we can remove a color each time and put a black in instead. So it's giving us 6 combinations. So we have 7. The only thing is, if you combine black with blue, since blue was its origin. No, but we're not combining it, we're just using it as a color, so never mind, we're not combining it, we're just using it as a color, so it's fine. So yeah, we have 7. Yeah. I think it's just 7, right?
How does this sound? No, I was sure I had it.
Okay. No. All rotated or color swapped version of the particular painting scheme count as the same pattern. Don't count them as separate patterns when tallying up the total number of possible solutions. All rotated or color swap version of a peculiar painting scheme count as the same pattern. Yeah, but what else in color swap? I assume they mean swapping between their position. What I changed is actual colors, but apparently 7 is not enough. Apparently 7 is not enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. It says you need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors. So theoretically, if the color is on the other side, it's also an option. So now we have more combinations. Oh boy. That's a lot of options. Do they want me to count them one by one? Because that seems to be illogical. Yeah, that seems to be illogical. Can I touch it? Yeah, I can touch it. Okay. So this can be blue. This can be blue. This can be yellow. This can be yellow. This can be red. This can be red. Am I not allowed to combine colors? I think they didn't really tell me that. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint a cube so that it satisfies the above conditions? Each painting scheme should be different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. I am unsure what you want from me. Each painting scheme should be different pattern, not just the same pattern, with the colors rearranged. Also, you can't leave any side of the cube blank. Each painting scheme should be different pattern, not just the same pattern with colors rearranged. Then won't it just be one? Because I assume that I'm not supposed to combine colors. It's saying use only 3 colors. Using 3 colors of paint. There is no option for me to combine them according to this. Even though I think I should be able to combine them. So 1.
Well, here's my guess.
Yes, okay. It's a debate
I
question.
did it!
It's another of the debate ones. The only way to fulfill the conditions of the puzzle using 3 different colors is to paint opposite sides of the cube the same color. As seen in the diagram above, even if you were to change where you use each color, rotating the cube proves that you are really just reusing the same idea of painting opposite sides the same color. There is only one unique way to paint this cube using 3 colors. Debating me. I could do this puzzle standing on 1 foot. Okay. Alright, let's see what this lady has for us. Hee! Oh my, oh my! It's not every day I see a handsome walk around trash parties. You look are impressive, dearie, but let's see if you've got the brains. Try this puzzle on for size. I would be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madame, but I don't believe we've met before. You are... You want to know my name, dearie? I will tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. 102. Aces and Jokers. Or Aces and the Joker. You have scattered a deck of 52 cards, oh boy, again. And one Joker face down on the table. So that you don't know which card is where. Okay, so we have 52 cards plus one Joker, so technically we have 53 total. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Well, we have 53 cards on the table. Getting the Joker, it's 1 out of 53. Getting the aces is technically 4 out of 52, but every time we find one of them, the chance gets smaller. So, and also for the Joker it would be different. So if we had to... Okay, we are going back to the maths. We are going back to the math. So at the beginning, the Joker had 1 out of 53. And let's do it below. The aces have 4 out of 53. Then the next turn, there is 3 out of 52. Then 2 out of 51. Then 1 out of 50. For the Joker, it's 1 out of 53 every single time until you pull it out. And right now we are trying to aim for the no pull out. Technically it will be less counts because we're pulling the things out, right? So let's just make them matching. Alright. I can multiply these, which give me the probability that they will show up, but I don't give me the percentage. I really doubt that they want me to do such complicated math, but I don't see any other way around it. This calculator won't allow me to wait. This calculator won't allow me to even type that. Which means I will need to convert them all. No, there got to be a better way to do it. There got to be a better way to do it. There's no way they want me to convert everything. Also, this is a bit big, actually. Yeah, so. I can tell you for certain the percentage is higher to pick up all the aces. At least while there are 4 of them. When there is only one of them, the probability will be the same. So if we are saying it have to be all 4 of them, and then at the end it's the same probability, then it should be 50-50. Well, it's not really 50-50, it's more like 1 out of 50, but if we convert it to percentage, if we convert it to percentage, it should be 2%? No, I don't remember how to... No, yeah, whenever you're a base 100, that's how you go with percentage-wise. So 2%? Let's try it out. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't care. This is not what I want. I don't know.
Luke, here's my answer. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Don't worry, don't need to... Didn't pay attention to what it says, but I think it says I don't need to do complex calculation. Something should be simpler. But yeah, I think it's 50-50 because if I just keep taking cards, and let's say at the end there is only this one left and that left, in the end it will be 50-50.
There we go.
So it should be 50%, right? Why not?
Oh, how embarrassing.
It's not 50-50. What is it then? Because I went for 50-50 because if we keep flipping all the cards, we will get the aces. Okay, we will get the aces, all 3 aces. Then at the end, we will have a joker and the ace. So at the end, it will be either this or that. No, it doesn't work on that logic. It doesn't work on that logic. I tried 50. What if I type 1?
That should do it.
No.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Don't worry, you don't need to bother with complex calculations to solve this one. Okay, it's not supposed to be complex. I'm making it complex. I'm making it complex. Okay. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over 4 aces before you turn over the joker? It says it doesn't have complex calculation, but it seems complex to me. I'm not sure. I'm not following that. Oh, more. I have to use so many hints. For the other one, I don't want to use more hints. I have to start turning the cards over one by one. This means you can't flip the same card twice. What the percentage of odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the joker? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to take the end. I'm too sleepy for that. Out of 53 cards, 4 are aces. Each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over an ace increases. But you really don't need to work out any of that. Think about what you can do to eliminate other variables. If you distill these questions down to its simplest form, it's just asking you how likely it is you will flip over 4 aces in any order before you turn over the joker. The other 42 cards have nothing to do with the problem, which is what I mentioned earlier. Okay, so if we remove them, okay, let's hold on. Let's remove them. So we only have 5 cards left, okay? So what are the chances that we will pull out all 4 of them versus pulling out the joker? One will be 1 out of 5, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 5. Or no, it will be less of a time. It will be 1 out of 5, 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 2. For the other one, on the other end, it will be 1 out of 5, 1 out, no, 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 1 out of 5. Or 1 out of 2, so it keeps reducing over time. And also need to make it into percentage. Why? Why is it so annoying? Okay, so this is the joker chances. This is the aces chances. Alright. I know they told me not to make it complicated, but I'm going to make it complicated. I'm going to make it complicated. So 6, 4, 5. 5 times 4 is 20. 20 times 6 is 120. Okay, and in the upper section we have 4 times 3 is 12. 12 times 2 is 24. So 24 on 120. And I need to get it to 100. In order for me to do proper calculation. Okay, let's split 24 by 2, it will be 12, then 12 on 60. Split it again. It will be 30 out of I messed up something. 24 out of 120, split by 2. It will be 12 on 60. Okay, 12 on 60. Wait, technically 24 is 6 times 4, right? So let's split it by 6 to make it easier. Or let's split it by 12. Yeah, let's split it by 12. So it will be equal to no, I must have had a mistake, hold on. 120, 24. Okay. Take a 6 out, take a 12 out, take a 2 out, I mean, make it 12. Keep a 2. Alright. Split 12 by 120. You get 100. Split 100 by 2, you get 1 out of 50. Alright. So the chances for us to pull the aces are 2%, which is what I did earlier. I'm trying to use proper maths to logic it, but I don't think I'm supposed to do proper maths to logic it. Especially in these kinds of questions that are like supposed to mess you up. Oh, okay, so what other way do I have to solve this? I have my last hint. Let's look at this last hint. Okay. Let's lay it all on the table, so to speak. There are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Of those 5, the Joker has to come last. What the probability of flipping the Joker after the other 4 cards? 100%. You will get the Joker 100% after getting the 4 cards. Wait, what was the question? I think I might have misunderstood the question. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percent odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Yeah, it's asking me about the aces, don't ask me about the Joker. I don't understand. Some of these math ones are ridiculous.
There we go.
Okay, it's not
Frankly,
100.
I'm ashamed.
There are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Of those 5, the Joker has to come last. What's the probability of flipping the Joker after the other 4 cards? There's only 1 card left, so it should be 100. Even with the hints, I don't understand it. Okay. They are telling me the other cards don't matter, so we can ignore the 48. We have 5 cards. Out of these 5 cards, we have 4 aces. According to this hint, according to this last hint, there are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Of those 5, the Joker has to come last. What's the probability of flipping the Joker after the other 4 cards? One out of 120. But I already tried one. Also, technically it's above the percentage, so yeah. Let's try 5. I don't know any one tile.
Luke, here's my answer.
No. Yeah.
Oh, how embarrassing.
How embarrassing. Midnight tile. Okay. Sleeping for only 4 hours, definitely taking its toll for my patience. Okay. So let's go over it slowly. There are 5 cards that actually matter. Out of the 5, the Joker has to come last. What's the probability of flipping the Joker after the other 4 cards? 1 out of 5 is what is probability at the beginning. After you flip the cards, the probability will be 100% because there won't be any other cards. But that's not the answer. And the probability of the other ones is apparently incorrect. In order to pull all the aces, it will be 2%. But we tried to and it didn't work. Did I do one? I don't remember. I think I did, right?
That should do it.
Yeah. So I did
Frankly,
two, I did
I'm
one.
ashamed.
I did 5. I was confused for a second why I didn't move. Okay, so... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun, dun,
Luke,
dun,
here's my
dun.
answer. Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh my god, okay. I need to wake up. I'm falling asleep. Falling asleep because I didn't sleep. I need to wake up. What about a big 0?
Luke, here's my answer. Oh, how
I think that's the only part that so far has stumped me. Even with the hints. Mm, mm, mm. I'm going to look it up. Yep. This is the one part I guess I'm going to look up. I don't know how to do this one. And I don't have in time to tell to complex stuff like that. Professor Layton. And the Irius village. 102. Okay. This one just don't make sense to me. Okay. That doesn't make sense. Why? I know that 1 out of 5 is equal to 20%, which is what the answer is, but why? I think I don't understand the grammar or something, I don't know.
That should do it.
Oh, again, it might be because I'm super tired.
Every puzzle
I will
has an answer.
take both answers possible. That's right. While it may seem like you need to take other cards into account, no card in the deck except for the Joker and for aces play any part in calculating the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with 5 cards in your calculation, the rest is easy. You have 5 cards to flip, so you need one of those 5 cards to be last. So your answer is 1 out of 5, or 20%. Okay, sure. I'm tired. Yeah, indeed, that's right. Brandish and Lucas, you are just the total buggers, aren't you? I'm Marta and I just love cards, especially puzzles that use cards. Ooh, those are my favorite. Yum. I don't think I've mentioned how much I also enjoyed the company of a handsome gentleman. Professor, don't you have somewhere to be right now? Yes, please, let's leave. Let's do our jigsaw puzzle if I can. No, it's missing pieces. Oh, come on. Maybe we can build it anyway. Switch. Like what? Huh? Why do I need to go backward every time I want to take a piss? Don't make sense. Hmm. These two pieces look like they are supposed to be together, but the ripping don't match. Hmm. Okay. We'll come back to it. Let's actually do this circle. Oh, come on. Alright. Now we have all the pieces. I don't need to go back and forth anymore, thank god. Okay. Okay, so these ones are connected together. Okay. Alright. Nope. Maybe. No. Still missing a bunch of pieces. Total I'm missing like one, two, or something. I'm actually missing a bunch. Okay. Well, let's bring the other ones in once we finish that. Okay. I think they're all cool, right? Oh, this isn't cool. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we are missing only 3 pieces. Now it makes more sense. Alright. Okay, anything else? Any more annoying calm puzzles? So, dearie, but I don't have any puzzles for you tonight. Why not stick around for a chat? I'm sorry, madam, but I think we better get moving. Let's go. It's a wall. I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower does look awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of this place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye.
What?
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Why not? What are you hiding?
Wow, so
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
she kinda looks like the daughter. She makes me think of the daughter. What in the world was that about? Huh? Professor, what is this? A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Look, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, look. Still, I can't help but feel that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition hasn't ever been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. Good. Chapter the 6 done, the elusive tower. Yay. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Any secrets? Any secrets? Secrets? Well, we just made back all the coins I wasted. That meant I won puzzles. Okay, well, let's what's that? Okay, she's not there. I don't want to chat with you. Bye. Where is the bar? Where is the... Okay. Where is the bar? Where is the bar? Where is the bar? Do you know where the park is? So, Larry, I don't have any more puzzles for you right now. Okay, there isn't a bed from here. Okay. Actually, hold on. They go inside here? Nada. Nada. Okay, speak to me. Okay, she speaks about a deer. I definitely saw dog. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's see. So this is this girl. If it isn't Professor Layton, judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps this small puzzle will help you. Listen up. 93. Over the river. Oh nice, another one of these. I like this. Okay. Let's stretch. Let's stretch and then move to this. Okay. Help Scarfen move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other, while obeying the following rules. In addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When Scarfen isn't near, the wolf will lead the sheep, and you will have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when Roman isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you will have to start over. You can shuttle the raft back and forth as many times as you like, but its shortest solution takes 7 moves. Okay, I need to test stuff out. Yes. Okay, first thing first. Okay, I'm not allowed to move in. Okay. If I drop the sheep, we can come back, we can take the wolf, but then the sheep will die. Well, we're not leaving it alone, right? Let's see. Come on. Oh.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Well done. The shortest solution for this problem requires 7 moves. How did you fail? I did 7 moves. That was masterful, but I expect nothing less from the great Professor Layton. Hahoo, hahoo, hahoo. We got another scrap. Lady Dahlia's request hour. Lady Dahlia's request are always such a handful to take on, aren't they? Yahoo! Let's check out these guys' performance. Lock the balloon. Okay. Alright. No one around there. Okay. You have another one? No. No. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, the only thing I can assume is that the park is actually the garden. But before I do that... Do you have anything new for me, buddy? No. Okay. What about you? So we're still missing 2 puzzle pieces. Okay, it's been closed for years. I have the foggiest ideas. Perhaps we should ask someone at the village hall. Okay, now we are getting somewhere. The abandoned park. Does the park hold the way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Okay, dog. So we need to go to the town hall. New puzzles, maybe. Oh, okay, bye. Hello. What is it that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No. That's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut, and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you to go and find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty. But who knows who manages the caretaker? I can say it's not one of my duties. What? Bureaucracy? He manages the village sewer system as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill in, I strongly advise you to get out. Gosh, is rude. The sewers, unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we will find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in this village. Oh right, the one on the patch of the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. Off we go. Yeah. Okay, this is open. Anything changed with you guys? No, cool, okay, bye. And down we go. Okay. Excuse me, are you by any chance the car caretaker? The park caretaker? Go. No? I'm an explorer of El Mundo right now. I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait, for one moment, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes past here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? It could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero maybe it was the left? I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here. Wait, what? Je ne sais pas the local geography here, that's all. Okay, sure. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the village, Joe? Donde es at the train station? He's speaking like 3 different languages. ¿Cómo está la biblioteca? Moshi moshi. Alright, well, let's go to the right. Uh-huh. I saw the door. There we go. Okay, let's check. Hello there. Now, what can I do for you fellows? You are the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? You want to go to the park? Well, you lads are certainly curious. Well, I would like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help them? Funny you should mention that. If I could just walk out the area on this map, I would be done in a jiffy. You any good with things like that? Show me. 86 squares and circles. Oh boy, okay. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Well, according to the math rules that I remember, the radius for this thing is this thing. So we have the... I don't know the English name for that, but I think it's called radian. We have the radian for this circle. And also we have the crosses for the square. There is a formula for finding area in a square, which I believe is crosses to cross split by something or something like that. Square area formula. Formula with crosses. That's the normal formula. Crosses. They don't tell me. Okay, let's go with it in a different way. We can do the calculation for the triangle, because the triangle formula is base times height. We don't have that, but I can do it with the triangle. We know with the triangle that we have the two radiuses. So the area for the triangle should be no, that's actually a bit less. Can't do it like that. I don't remember the formula for the there should be a formula. It's kind of annoying they don't give you the formula when they give you these questions. Like, do you expect me to remember the formula? Well, whatever, let's leave it alone for a second. Let me just keep checking these things out. So we know, theoretically, yes, theoretically, that we have this area there. we know that the bigger square have what? Several circles and square picture in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Well, the formula should be something with the crosses, I just don't remember it. But this should be the same length, which means that this one is equal to this one. So this should be the radian or whatever its name in English, and this should be that as well. And then the formula for the normal square would be this times that. And then we have the outside one, which outside one is the bigger one. That's the one that goes from here to here. And that's equal to the thing outside. But do we know? We don't know that. Okay. Square formulas. I need to know all of the square formulas. Okay, let's open this. S is the length of the side of the square. Okay, this is for the perimeter. I don't need perimeter, I need the area. Okay. Square is S2, okay. But then W are the length of the rectangle side, length and width. So same formula basically. I'm pretty sure there was special condition. Okay, do the area with the crossing thing in the middle. But I guess there should be also an option to do it without it, right? Like one. Obviously, you can probably solve this game using complicated answers, but there probably is a way to do it also without the complicated way. So let's see. Okay. Doing that gives me the height and the base of this triangle. So I can do the calculation for that, which will be this one times that one, and then split by 2. Let's write it down, I guess. Well, even if I write it down, I don't know by how much to divide it, which is the issue, I guess, right? Don't know how to divide it. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Even though I know this is the radius for this one, we don't know if this one is 2 times the radius. Like, looking at it, I will say, yes, that's definitely the radius 2 times, but I can't tell it for certain from looking at it. So, what is the trick here? What is the trick here? Several circles and square pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? You're just making stuff at this point. I'm not making stuff. It's all math. It's all math. And also, how are you doing, boss? You came in some of the math questions. And more of the annoying math questions, I should say. Buzz, do you remember the formula for or do you know the name of the formula in English for how to do like the area of a square with the crosses? I just don't know the name of it in English, or I don't even know the name of it in Hebrew. I would look it up for in Hebrew, but I don't remember the name for it. But I do remember there was a formula that you use the cross in the rectangle. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I look it up in Hebrew and I have the answer. Okay. Okay, so it's the multiplication of the... Okay, there we go. So it's the multiplication. This is the wrong language. This is like that, but split by 2. Okay. And you write this here. Alright. We have something to work with now. Now that I know the formula, we can work with something. So this is the area of red square. We also know that this can be changed by radius. Right? No, this would be 2 radius, technically speaking. So all of that needs to be on this. Yeah, needs to be like that. And then we can remove the 2 technically. And it will be like that. Alright. So that's the area of the red square. The area of the other square is what I'm not sure how to find. It's a different radius. It's a bigger radius also. Well, we do have the... I didn't mean to do that. We do have also the area of the triangle, right? Not triangle, the circle. There's no way any of us, American kid, solve this game without cheating. Not with our public school system. I'm sure some did. I'm sure some did. Okay, so we need to find the area of a circle. Okay. The area of a circle. Let's also write the formula here. So, S to split by 10. Okay. So the formula for the circle is S equal. I'm just going to copy that because I can't type it. There we go. Okay. So this is how much the size of the circle is. Alright. So we can find the size of the circle thing, the area of the circle, which in our case will be, well, basically the same thing as written. So pi r at 2. Okay. Let's also copy this little thing to this one so it makes more sense. Oh, hi, Nix. Hello. How are you doing? How is your vacation? We are doing some math. I'm not doing it the easy way. There's probably like a easy way to do it. I'm doing it the hard way. I'm doing it the mathematical way. I'm doing well. Just doing some math that I haven't done in quite a few years. Quite a few years. It's been a while since I did this kind of math. Alright. So the area of the circle, yes, the area of the circle should be bigger than the area of this one, which helps me how? How does it help me? I can say that the outside square area, the outside square area will be 2r times 2. Yes, 2 times, it will be 4r. Let's just type it 4r. Okay, that's middle square. Let's fix them so they look nice. Okay. Alright. And now we can say that this is that, so we need to go in reverse. Oh my god, okay. We need to use the formula from here. Use this formula, let's fix it up a bit because we can. Alright. So we need to use this formula in order to go to the other one. So we know that I'm pretty sure I can solve this one with my special thinking. But it turns out there is a mathematical formula to do it more precisely. Blows my mind. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I mean, I can probably also guess like what the size of it, but it's not. You can't tell it for certain, so I don't want to do it guessing. I want to try to actually put a proper answer for it, which might be me going with my head against the wall. But you know, it is what it is. Anyway. Okay, so we know this is there, this is there. Alright. Now I want to find the cross of the middle square. In order to find the cross of the middle square, we are going to use the formula. So we're going to use the formula. This one. And compare it to the area that we found. Which makes that okay, and then we need to take the root out. They don't give us a nice number. Math can be fun when it's challenging. You take that back. I mean, math is fun. But when you don't have the numbers or things to actually work with, it's a pain. Like right now, it's a pain. Because you don't have actual numbers to work with. I'm making it all based on general concepts, which is not that pleasant. Alright. But wait. Hold on. Okay, instead of doing it like that, we need to actually put the numbers down. So we know what it's equal to, but we want to know what is the number. The S stands for the side, or in our case, it's the crosses. So we don't know what the crosses are, so we can't just put a number in there. So I do have to do that. Yeah, I do have to do that. I don't like it, but I do have to do that. Okay, so... yeah, there you go. Back to writing what I wrote before. So that equal 8R, and that we take a root out, but I don't know what type root with the keyboard, so I'm not going to bother. Right, so technically it will be root of 8R. Alright. And now that gives us the radius of the big triangle, of the big circle. Not radius, radian? I don't know what you guys call it in English. Over here we call it quarter, but basically it's 2R. So we get the 2R. So the 2R is sitting there. Which is also equal to the side of the square. So the side of the big square is equal to... Hold on, I need to find how to do a root symbol. So it's easier for me to look at this disgusting thing. Okay. There we go. So this is the big square size. So in order to find the area for the big square, we need to multiply this with himself, which takes off the root, so we don't need to pay attention to the root anymore. And it just gives us, well, 8R for the area. So, according to all of this nonsense, all of that nonsense, the size of the small square, the area of the small square is 2R root 2. Size of the big one is 8R. I have a feeling that I did a mistake here. But if I had to say what the difference between them, it should be 4. It's multiply of 4. I don't think, I think these should have also been copied to the rest of them. I think like I did some error here. I'm pretty sure this should be there and this should be here. Hey, yeah, this should have been over here as well. Yeah. Okay, so it should be a multiple of 4. It's fine. I made a mistake in writing that because it's I wrote in a very, very bad way. But it should be a multiply of 4.
There we go.
Yep. Dear God.
Is the key to success.
Dear God. That's right. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. The middle square has half the area of the large blue square, and the little red square has half the area of the middle square. Therefore, the little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square. The blue square is 4 times the size of the red square. Yeah, but the thing is, if you did that in a real math question, you will fail the exam. I didn't want to do these assumptions, but yeah. Anyway, we got the answer. It was long, it was painful, but we did it. Fine work, the both of you. As soon as I take care of this little puzzle, I will open that gate for you. There. That should take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park, eh? One more puzzle piece and I'm done with the puzzle. Nice. Just hold on 1 second here. There we are, the park is yours to explore now. Professor, we are in. Thank you, you've been a great help, sir. I hardly need me thanking, sir. After all, this is my job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers don't care at all for me park. Okay. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do my job. To do me job. Me job. Okay, before we do that, let me go back down here. Following is what I came up with special thinking. I just eliminated the brown line nonsense and moved the red square to one of the corners and saw what was left. Yeah, I also did this boss, but the thing is, in a real math question, sometimes they actually make the shape look a certain way to trick you. So that's why I didn't want to rely on visual answer. So that's why I went the long, painful way. Even though I assume it's probably around 4. Kiki, well, don't you look surprised? I bet you didn't expect to see me in a place like this, eh? The river that encircles most of St Mystere is right past this pipe. But don't you getting any ideas you can cross it? Give up on those ridiculous notions and of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it's tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to get you situated. But yeah. The only issue is that in my formula, I didn't multiply the R's a couple of times. That's why we didn't have the little 2 over here. It should have had it. Should have this little 2. Like this writing is actually correct. Like the root is actually only on the 8. It's not on the R. So this is how it should have been at the end, which then makes it like a perfect multiplier 4. So yeah. But anyway, let's leave the math aside. We have a different puzzle now. Oh no, I did it the wrong way, but I'm a decent guesser, and it has gotten me far in life so far. Yeah. In preparation for your big move, you have packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, you will need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can be labeled without rearranging the stack? Okay, we have 20 boxes. Arrange them as below, with everything packed. Now I want to label each box with its content. In order to do so, you need to move a few boxes around. Okay, my question is, can I label them from above? Because if I can label them from above, then this is done, this is done, this is done, this one is done, 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 done. This one can be done from here. Okay, and again, this one can be done from the side. So the only ones we can't, quote unquote, marks are the one from the back, but we can just go to the back, right? So if I had to say which one can't be, probably only the one in the middle, the one that's sitting right there. Because over here we should have 1, 2, 3. We should have 3 boxes sitting over here with the back to us, but we should be able to mark them. So over here we have 1, we have 2, the one below it. So 1, 2. Over here we have another 1, so we have 3. No, there's the formula. But I think there are 3 of them that we can't mark. Because, again, it depends if I'm allowed to mark things from above. But I believe it's 3.
There we go.
Yep.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Quite right. Moving down from the top level, you have 1, 4, 6 and 9 boxes. The only boxes you can't access without rearranging things are the 3 indicated in the above picture. GG, thank you. Hehehe, well done. I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles, you are my kind of man. So hurry up and get started, St Mystere is happy to have you. I don't know why you sound like my uncle, but you do. I can tell from the look on your face that you are trying to leave by my house, aren't you? Leave by his house. We are missing 1 puzzle piece. Okay, that's one. No, go back. Is that up or down? Can't tell. There we go. Oh, it's the legs. Okay, I see. Okay, we're still missing a couple of pieces. Where am I? I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, there is the Layton mobile. And we have a puzzle. Train speed. Oh boy. Another math question. Okay. A train with a length of 100 meters takes 30 seconds to travel over 400-meter bridge. Assuming that the train's speed is constant, how many kilometers per hour is it traveling at? Okay. So in order to find out distance, we need to do speed times walk. Yeah, speed times walk is equal distance. A train with a length of 100 meters takes 30 seconds to travel over a 400-meter bridge. Okay, the length of the train is irrelevant. We don't need to pay attention to the length of the train. So what we need to pay attention to is 400 meters every 30 seconds. So it means that in 1 minute we can do 800 meters. So now we need to multiply it by 60. So 800 multiplied by 60. So how many kilometers per hour is the train traveling at? So I got from the calculator 48,000. So the train should be traveling 48 kilometers.
How does this sound?
Okay, maybe the
No, I was sure I had it.
I should have done something you are forgetting to include. Okay, so I do need to include the length of the train. The length of the train is an important piece to include. Okay, so what we are trying to find is okay, let's assume that no, but okay, hold on. Let's write down. Alright. So according to this, we have 100-meter train. 30-second travel 400 meters. Okay. Assuming the train speed is constant. So either I need to deduct 100 because of the train length, so it will mean that we are starting with 300, or I might be misunderstanding the question again, which might be possible, because it's a different language. So let's say that it's 600, okay? So, no. It's... It's 300 for the first part, but then it's not 300. Is it a debate question? Is it 700? No, it says that they travel 400 meters. So yeah, let's deduct it. So it means that the distance it's passing is 300 meters per 30 seconds. So every second it will be 30, but it's not important. We need to know 1 minute. 1 minute will be... No, but this says over 400-meter bridge. It's getting on the bridge. It's taking 30 seconds to get past it. We have 100-meter train, so let's just try it out, because I'm not sure. So 600 times 60 should be 36,000. So 36k, I guess. No, wait, 6 times... Yeah, 6 times 6 is 36, so yeah.
How does this sound?
No.
I've
Okay.
let you down.
I'm misunderstanding something about it. There got to be a reason they are telling me the length of the train. Like, why? Why would they let me know what the length of the train is? Usually you don't get this information in these kind of questions. You don't get to know what the length of the train is. You get to know the distance that you need to travel, time, whoa, that's it. Train with a length of 100 meters. Take 30 seconds to travel over 100-meter bridge. I don't understand how the length of the train is relevant. Let's say that if we look at the train, so this is our situation. The train is already sitting on the bridge. So 100 meters of the bridge are already gone. Let's assume that like we are starting off on the edge of the bridge. So according to this, we only have 300 meters left to travel. I'm in agreement. The length of the train seems like a red herring to me. Yeah, the length of the train usually doesn't exist in these kind of questions, which makes me question everything. Makes me question every single thing. But anyway, it says that it takes us 30 seconds to travel over 400-meter bridge. So theoretically, we are already sitting on the bridge. So we have 300, which is why I try to do the math with that, but it didn't like it. What if I go with 700, because 300 at the beginning and then it just keeps going at the same distance as before? So no, maybe no, wait, let's go with the answer from before. So the train travels 800 times 60, yeah, which is 48,000. So 48 plus 100 won't make sense. It's too small of a number. And it won't be in kilometers, it will be in meters. So I need to account for the length of the train to do something in here. I just don't know what. Assuming time is constant, how many kilometers per hour it is traveling at? Am I dropping frames? I see like a bunch of frames have been dropped. I have no idea. It's stable now. Also, I'm probably overthinking this, but it seems unclear if the train begins 100 meters out into the bridge or starts with the nose at the very edge of the bridge. Yeah, that's my issue as well. That's the part that I'm confused about. That's why I changed the distance we travel on the bridge to 300. But that doesn't seem to help me. Okay, what if we do something else? What if we do something else? We already know that the train will travel 48,000 meters. If we take into account the length of the train, it's theoretically 500. So, if we do 500, then multiplied by 2, it will be 1 kilometer. So it will be 60 kilometers per hour.
How does this sound?
Yes. Okay. Okay, I need to add the length of the train into the calculation. Okay, I see. That's right. The answer is just a matter of arithmetic. But you need to be using the right figure if the time between the front of the train traveling into the bridge and the back of the train traveling over the bridge is 30 seconds. Then, the distance traveled in the time is 500 meters. This means the train travels 1 km per minute, which is 60 km per hour. GG, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, basically we increase the distance because of the train, since we are counting it basically from the tail of the train. Sterling work, look. Sure. Doko? Doko? Okay. I think we got everything here. Hi again. Alright. Let's go up. I don't think we have any more readers from this paper. I think we are done with them. Yeah, I think we are done with them. So let's just continue with the story. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvan said, it seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now, on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a true once-over. I expect we will find something of interest there. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded, you can't even read the letters. Oh. Hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. That's little Flora. There in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reynolds Manor. It would seem that Baron Reynolds built this amusement park solely for his daughter's enjoyment. Strange, I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folks once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right you are, Professor. Carry on. Yeah. A member of the park. Fine. Anything else? Anything at all? No? Okay. What is this one? This place is so run down. It looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There is even a big top, the kind you see at the circus. Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival. So why was it left to rot here in St Mystere? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use the ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride the thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to find the golden apple, I'm sure of it. Yeah, we got a coin. Okay, another coin. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Look, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Ability, Professor! Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there is no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Okay, before I do that, I want to keep going. Look, Professor, there is a strange little shed here. Interesting. It seems this shed pumps water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, look. It says don't throw litter in the lake. But apparently coins are fine. Oh. Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. It appears to be a scrap of note paper. Would you read it aloud for me?
No problem, Professor. Alright, let's see.
The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me.
The young Miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this other line. What is all this business about a secret in the village?
I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's debt. Poor young Miss. She's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place.
The page ends here.
Baron Reynolds sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything else. Fate can be so cruel. Doggo? Okay. Oh.
Look, Professor, there is a hidden puzzle here.
The largest total. Alright, let's see what we have here. 9 squares are carved into a piece of wood. Arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51 so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of numbers crossing through the middle square has the same sum. Arrange the numbers so they yield the highest possible sum. What numbers occupy the middle square? Okay. Arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51. Why all the way to 51? Arrange the numbers so they yield the highest possible sum. Well, if we are supposed to use the highest possible sum, I need to use the 51, right? And all of them need to be equal. Okay, all of them have 51. Alright. Now I need to create combinations. Well, it's between 1 and 51, but doesn't include 51, I think. So it might be 50, but we'll find out in a second. Okay, so we are only allowed to use unique numbers. Which doesn't tell me anything, to be honest. If I go for the highest possible sum, obviously it will be 50, 51, and 52. But they won't have the same sum because arrange 9 unique numbers so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line numbers crossing through the middle square has the same sum. Yeah, it needs to be unique numbers. Because it's unique numbers, it can be the same numbers. So we can't just do that. I need to do like lower combinations. So we know this is 51 for the highest number. Let's begin with lower numbers, just to get a feel for it. So 2 and 3. Okay. So in order to get the same numbers here, we will use 1 and 4. In order to get the same thing here, we will use I'm not allowed to use 0. Okay, I need a bigger number then. Okay. Let's go for 10 for the second, just so I get used to it. So we need to make a bunch of 10s. I can use 9 and 1. I can use 8 and 2. I can use 7 and 3. And I can use 6 and 4. But the issue with that arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51, so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line of number crossing through the middle square has the same sum. Okay, so these ones don't have to be equal to one another, just the ones that are marked off. So if I put 50 I don't know what would be the last number, but let's do this kind of build up. So 49, 48, 47. Okay. So this one needs something that will be this is 101, this is 98. So we're missing 3 points. 3 points distance. So theoretically, if I use 46 here, 45 here, 44 here, and 43 here, they should make up for one another, right? Let me test it out before I do something wrong. Okay, so 144. Yeah, okay, all of them are 144. So the highest number will be 144. And the question is, what number to occupy in the middle square? So the answer will be 51 in the middle for the highest possible outcome. Or 50 again, because I don't know if they are going to go like dirty on me. Might be 50. Between 1 and 51. They just try 50. because they do tend to pull like a dirty move on me. Let's go with 51. If they pull the dirty on me, they pull the dirty on me. It's fine. Okay.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Yep, same thing as I did. Great job. You get the largest sum possible from any of the vertical, horizontal, and diagonal lines of numbers. You should place the largest number available in the middle square. Once you've decided on that, it's your middle number, all you need to do is test whether you can complete the square. The full solution should look something like the diagram above.
Whew, I got it, just barely.
Okay, do you have a puzzle for me? Oh yeah, oh you lads again. How do you like me park? Lovely, isn't it? The sun's shining brightly today, and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this better with a puzzle? Let me tell you, one of my favorites. One of me favorites. Leaky tank. A 2.5 deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours. Starting at 9 AM, the water level rises by 60 cm in this time. However, it seems that water is leaking out again at night, because the next morning, the water level is dropped by 20 cm. If the water level continues to rise 40 cm a day, in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? A 2.5 deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours, starting at 9 AM. The water level rises by 60 cm in this time. However, it seems that the water are leaking out. Why did they tell me the time? I don't see the time as... Well, they tell me the time actually because... to know which day it is? But if we are going to do it for 8 hours, then... it won't matter, right? It seems the water is leaking out again at night, because the next morning the water level is dropped by 20 cm. If the water level continues to rise 40 cm a day in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? Am I allowed to just keep dropping water into it non-stop? Or do I have to like move between the days? I think I have to move between the days, right? If I have to move between the days. The water rises by 60 cm. If the water level continues to rise 40 cm a day, in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? Okay, so let's write down. Our goal is 2.5 meter. Right now it's sitting at 0.40. So they're asking me when that will happen to that. Isn't it just... Isn't it just 6 days? Different 5 deep water time. No, it will be on the 7th day. Right? No, it will be on the 6th day? 7 days. 7 days. Every time it's 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4. I think it's the 6th day.
There we go.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, the answer is the 6th day. It's easy to fall into the trap of thinking that because the water level rises by 40 cm each day, it will risen to 2.4 meter by the 6th day, and therefore overflow the 2.5 meter deep tank on the 7th day. However, on the 6th day, the water level actually starts at 200 cm and rises by 60 cm over the course of the day, overflowing the tank. Alright. Ah, you are quite a solver, aren't you? Ah yes, getting back to me park, it hasn't been properly maintained and parts are just rotting away. If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing, lads, and stay away from it. Look. Do we have another one? Being a tear to my eye, to say so, but parts of this park are simply rotting away, blah blah blah. Okay, let's go back to the wheel. And let's see.
So in the end, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless.
So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St Mystere and search for our next lead.
Hmm?
Uh-oh.
What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Professor, I think he's chasing after us!
That's preposterous!
Ouais, non, pas vrai. Oh, wait, then. Thing's still open.
Blast.
Blast. Why with the Ferris wheel?
Professor, look what happened to the shed. The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we had made a wrong step, there would be a rubble too. ... Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what is an entrance to the sewer doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look from below. Look below, come. I'm right behind you, Professor. Before we do that, that poor Ferris wheel is totally destroyed now. That reminds me, Luke, have you heard the wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates to the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operating at 10 AM and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? There are 10 two-seaters. Every minute, one of them will show up in front of it. The wheel began operating at 10 AM. The time is not relevant. It shut down after 30 minutes, which is relevant. Okay. So, technically speaking, the Ferris wheel did 30 turns. So, for the first 10 minutes, people got on. So, we had a person here. Right away, then it went 1 minute. Then a person here. Basically, the movement is like that. Might be opposite the rotation, but that matter for the idea that I'm trying to convey. So every time it's +1 basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So by 9 minutes, we had every single car full. Okay, so we had 20 people by 9 minutes. So then we moved everyone down and we also put new people in. So technically we have enough time to take another 20. Yeah. So we have 40 people. Okay. Now the Ferris wheel spin, 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 spin. We can take people again, but not a full amount of people because we only have 3 minutes left at the end. But theoretically 60 people should be able to be there. But then they won't be able to come down. So we need to account for the people, which means we need to take off a few of them.
So instead of 60, we need to have how many? By 18 minutes, we had 40 people. Then we started to take new people. I need to have enough time to take them on, and also account for extra people. Okay, I believe I can do it up to 21. So 42, 44, 46. I think it's 46 people that took the ride. In order to like push it all the way to the edge.
How does this sound?
No.
No, I was sure I had it.
A car comes once a minute for 30 minutes. 2 people can ride in each car. It certainly sounds simple, but it's awfully easy to overlook some important facts surrounding this problem. Okay. Technically, the first person will get off right after 9 minutes. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So he gets off when we are at 10. And then a new person comes on. So every 10 minutes we can say that we have 22 people. Yes, 22 people. Every 10 minutes. So on the second one we will have 44. And then what are we doing for the last 10 minutes? Because I won't be able to pick them up and put them down, right? You can only put them down. So I do that, I do this. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's supposed to be like that, so it will be 66?
How does this sound?
No. Alright.
I'm so
There is
embarrassed.
a problem in my logic. Okay. two-seater, which means we can have 20 people on. But that's by 9 turns. On the 10th turn, we remove the 2 that we had, then we put Newton. So we have 20 here. 10 minutes pass, we have 22 now. Let's go like that on the way to 44, where we enter into the 20 rotation. Right? Yeah, it should be like that. So 44. I also need to have enough time to remove them and have that. If I make it 66, we have basically 20 people on the train. And on the train, the Ferris wheel. So 44 is the only time here. Okay. So now that we have 44, I move around, I drop the person. Do I pick another one? Will I have enough time? If we keep moving, no, they will be stuck there. So it should be 44. I should stop at 20. That's not what I wrote.
Well, here's my guess. No, I was sure I had it.
I misunderstand that somehow. And also I'm tired again. Ah, the tiredness is attacking me again. Sleeping for 4 hours and its downsides. Okay. Let's think about it properly. I mean, I can do it manually. Just count manually, so you can know for certain. Which might be a silly way to do it, but honestly, because I'm that tired, I might just do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. Okay. So we have 20. Oh, I think I understand why it won't work. Because we won't be able to take down the last person, right? So it should be 42 probably.
I think I've got it.
Yeah, okay. I forgot to count for the last person. That was
Professor,
my
I've
mistake then.
solved it.
Alright. That's right. For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving the cars arriving at the unloading zone. What? For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving at the unloading zone are unoccupied. For the last 9 minutes of operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. From that time, the Ferris wheel wheels up at 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger steps off at 10:30. A total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken a ride on the Ferris wheel. Okay, so they did a proper calculation while I fumbled around. Just went for 21 minutes, which is what I should have done. I also thought about that, but I wasn't sure if it will count also the first person like boards the cart. Or the first two people that board the car. Excellent job, my boy! Is that the last part of this? Hold on. Hold on. No, we're missing one more. Another one?
I was looking forward to riding the Ferris wheel.
Interesting that he's not here. He told me to come and tell him when something is broken. Well, he told him to go away when something is broken, but something.
I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. And it's cold too.
Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place.
Look, there is a sort of stone tablet embedded on the wall.
This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I would wager the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. 89. Which way? The path you are on forks to the left and right. In front of the sign seen below. What sign? I don't see a sign. Do they mean the big yellow arrow? Gut instinct tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture, like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same side as the one pictured below. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So, where is the runner? We need to find the terror. Also, it might not be toward the same direction, right? Okay. Ah. Ah. Can that be my arrow? That's too big, I think. No, also it's not really set properly. Pom, 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 pom. Pom, 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 pom. Pom, 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 pom. 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 No. And it's neither of these. Does it have to be facing upwards? As far as the information goes, I don't think it needs to be facing upwards. Like they tell us that it should look like this arrow, but it doesn't say that it needs to point in the direction that we see on the board. Also, it probably isn't the direction that we see on the board, since this thing is supposed to like direct us where to go. And also, hello there, Mr. Roy. I don't think we've met, so hello, welcome. Okay, we need to find an arrow somewhere. It can be the same size, a different size, different direction. But it does need to look exactly the same. I found a few of them, but I didn't find the one that I need. Like there are a few, but they are like broken. Like for example, you see here, for example, we can see the arrow, but it's kind of messed up. It's not really a good arrow. It's like a. Don't know if you read this in your newspaper, but over here, every Friday, we used to get in the newspaper like a piece of art, and in the piece of art there is like an hidden image that you need to find. Like sometimes it will be animals, sometimes it will be people, sometimes it will be shapes. So it's kind of similar to that, just different, because usually you get like a very detailed picture, and this one is just a bunch of lines. So it's similar, but it's definitely different.
Where is this little guy? Can't see him anywhere. That's too big. I can't see it. I don't see it anywhere. I see a bunch of like broken ones and messed up ones, but I don't see the one that I need. Oh. Not that, and not this. Not that. Where is the first There are just too many errors. Or too many lines, I guess, not errors. Too many lines. I need to sift through the lines. I want to find it. Yeah, I can see it. Did you find it, Droid? Or anyone else that's trying to look for it? Because I can't find it. Unless I'm like... looking for something that is not there. I keep going to the same area. I keep like looking at this area for some reason. But it doesn't give me anything. Just a triangle. Don't get anything from that. Don't know why I keep going to it. I'm being drawn to it for some reason.
So you just have to find an arrow. Yeah. Basically, you just need to find an arrow. Thing is, it's harder said than done. Can't seem to see it. And also, hello there, Mr. Six. Does it have to have a width like the other one? I think so. Basically, according to the information that it's telling us, the size can be different, and also I think the rotation can be different. But arrow-wise, it should look like the arrow from what it says. It says like the yellow one. So, you know, it's up to interpretation, but I see an arrow pointing to the left. I don't see that. Oh wait, I do see it. I think. Are you guys seeing this? Oh yeah, hold on, it's marking it wrongly. Wait, why is it marking it over there? Okay, weird. That's what I found just now. No, not that. On the right, this says the size is not equal. Wait. On the right edge of the box. So you guys seeing a different one. Wait, which one do you guys see? Because I think we need one that look exactly like the one that we see. So which one do you guys see? Because that's the one that I see. So direct me from where I drew it, where to go. On the right edge of the box. On the right edge of the box. Yeah, try looking above and right. How far above? There is an X? You mean this? This X? Yeah, then try looking at the right side. No, lower. So this X? Okay, so you guys are seeing this one. That's the one that you guys are seeing? This one looks more chunky than mine. I mean, we can try both. Both seems to be pointing in the same way. Let's look at them for a second. Let's mark it again. And you guys said this one here. I'm not sure which one will be correct, but let's just try it. So, I think either one will be correct, but just for the sake of me trying what I found, let's try that, and then if it's wrong, I will go with with the answer you guys come up with. Because I think both should be correct, but we should find out. We shall find out.
That should do it.
Okay, so mine is incorrect.
How embarrassing.
Okay, let's try yours.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, yours was the correct one.
Another puzzle solved.
Alright, there we go. Thank you. That was a pain. Okay. Well done. Now you can move forward. There is our answer. We will proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor? A teapot. Let's give the teapot to Layton. Thank you. So I can go up, which is where we came from, or we can go here. Let's see what this is. Look, Professor, there is a strange device on the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we are being tested, isn't it? Okay, 90s. Get the ball out. I like this. Can you get the real ball out of the maze? Slide obstruction blocks out the way to clear the path. This problem can be solved as few as 14 moves. Okay, let's see if I can do it in 14 moves. Let's see, before I move anything, what can I start with which won't mess me completely? And let's do this, and move that in here. Okay. I thank you and move you uphill. Won't work, but take you change positions. Put you here. And I move you here. Pull this up. We can move the lower one. Then we can move this one. Then we can move the other one. We need to get rid of it. Right now it's in the way. Alright, so the issue. Let's just start that. Trying to do it in 14 moves, so that's why I'm just starting it. Okay. once again. I need to get this thing out of here. Which means that I want to move that right now. Ah, that's going to work. Once again. Okay, so if I move that to the side, bring you here, move this here. I'm still stuck. How can I move the ball in a way that it will be 14 moves into the... Okay. These green ones are the issue right now. I wonder, can I... Okay, they can move to the side afterwards. So that's how I get out of there. I see. Okay. Saw that. Okay. So I need to get the ball to be there. But this is in the way. Okay. So now I need to get the green out of here. It won't be 14 moves again. Oh, well, let's just continue with it for now. Yeah, I'll just continue with it for now. Yeah, I managed to get here in 22 more. How can I make it a bit more efficient? Moving the upper one won't matter anything, so we're moving this one. Okay, these two moves are a must do kind of moves. Theoretically, I can move this there. I see. Okay. Alright. I think that to get to the 14 moves I need to use the left side, because to use the right side I am pretty sure that I need to use most of the moves I used over there. So how do I do it with the left side? I mentioned it in 70 moves, but there is still an extra one somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Whatever, let's move on.
Luke, here's my answer.
Let's move on, it's fine. I will figure it out later.
Another
I can do the puzzles again later, so it's fine. Fantastic. Easier than it looks, isn't it? If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in the minimum number of moves possible? That should do the trick. And we got the last piece of the puzzle. Get the ball now, too. Okay, before we move on, let's put this bad boy down. This painting is truly brilliant. It simply must go on my wall. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS system once, then restart the game. At the touch screen, select bonuses and you should have a new challenge for me. Now I know you are excited, but be sure to save before you restart your DS system. Layton challenges the Art Lover house has been added to your map. Cool. Let's save it now that we got it and let's move on. What do we have here? Wow, I certainly didn't expect to find a room down here. Let's give it a tour once over. Something isn't right about this place, I can feel it in my bones. In my bones. Order in a tub. Milk jar. Oh. There is some tiny painting here. Nothing to see. Empty bottle. Oh. Something is hidden here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What is this here? A key. It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further. But this shape certainly looks familiar. Professor, could this be? It looks just like the tower. It does actually. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Look, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than a dead end, than just a dead end. The town case was added. Okay, nice. Chapter 7: The Abandoned Park. Does the park hold the way into the town? Is there anything else? Oh.
Look at how old this picture is. Hey, Professor, do you want to try a really difficult puzzle?
A really difficult puzzle. 40 out of 40, it's not that difficult. Pattern matching. Part of the pattern shape below is missing. Of which of the pieces A, B, C, and D will complete the pattern when inserted into the gap? I assume that I can turn them around probably. Yeah, I should be able to turn them around. Because what we have here is not that fitting. Anyway, I believe this is a bit too high. Can I also flip them? Like B is very close, but B is like flipped over. The brown cubes and the green X's are flipped over. A, it's not. D, it's not. Okay, so it's either B or C. And C, I need to flip over completely. I need to mirror C. Oh, that's why I can't use B, because... well... if I flip it over and flip it over again... now if I spin it around... if I spin it around B... I think it's B. Pretty sure it's B. But we do need to spin it around. Let me make sure. Okay, so that's sitting there. Let me sit below it, which is where I want it. This will be there. This there. This there. This here. Yes. Yeah, it's B. It's spinned, but it's B.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Excellent. It's only just a matter of finding the right matching pattern, but staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex than you would think. Is it?
Oh, I didn't think it was that easy.
Bone China teacup. Sure. What? Oh, dogo. Okay. Okay, I think we are good.
let's investigate that dead end right away.
Alright, look, but first, let's make a quick visit to the inn. There's something I need to check there.
Right in, Professor.
It seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn.
So you already have an idea about who's behind this.
Haha, piqued your interest, have I? Chapter 8. The Shadowy Intruder. Someone been obstructing investigation, found the troublemaker, and continue work on the case. Yes, 7 focus. Yes. Alright. But I think that's where we are going to end for today. We're probably going to finish the game tomorrow. But for today that will be it, because it's getting late. And honestly I'm very tired. I only slept 4 hours and I've been awake for quite a while now. So, let us wrap it up. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for being company. But that will be it for today.